Hey, what's up, everyone? Sorry for the slightly late start. I thought I was going to be on time. I guess it is what it is. Can't do anything about it. What's up, Mercenary? What's up, John Doe? Darn Sig. I saw Shaq was here first. Common Rider, thank you for the lurk. What's up, Nick SF? How are you doing? What's up, Dave? We got stuff to build and refine. We do. Let me know. Hopefully my mic sounds okay. I'm on the hand cam computer. It handles mic filters differently than the other one. So if I sound warbly or tinny or something, let me know and I'll go check it. But hopefully I sound okay. But I've got some cool stuff to show off today. So hopefully you guys are cool with that. Some 3D printed stuff and then a couple cool things I got for Christmas I want to show off. I'm doing good, Joe. I hope you're doing well. Live chat. There you go. Nick SF, I haven't seen you in a long time. I hope you've been well. I know I don't do detractor content anymore, but I remember your name from the old days. Trying to learn Recluse and Night Rain right now. Nice. I didn't play much Recluse. Turns out I try to play my characters like how I am in real life, I guess. Where I just want big, hard-hitting weapons all the time. So Undertaker's kind of like my favorite. Hey, what's up, Gilko? How are you doing? Sorry, I forgot to put my sleeves on. The guy, I was watching a Hightail stream today, and I got to tell you, that was a chore. And the begging was off the charts. It's been a long time since I've seen him beg like that. Hang on, I got to kill this little spinny thing in the corner. Oh, that wasn't it. Oh, hang on. Okay, well, I have a random browser source. Okay. Dave, thank you for re-upping your apprenticeship. Time of taxes are upon us. Be prepared. It's this one right here. Killed it. Okay. Yeah, Undertaker's probably one of my favorite character types in Night Rain. Oh, I saw this cool game. Even though the guy was playing it and he makes games look boring, that quarantine checkpoint game looks really cool. I can't wait to play that. I'm going to, I have a Steam friend. You know, we have our account shared on the family account thing. And, I want to get around to playing that sometime. No chance of getting the legal system to help me recover my cards. No choice but to fly there and try to get back from him that way. Well, good luck with that. Hopefully it's doesn't turn into a bigger issue. Is that what kids are calling it? Do you want me to say it was you, Chest High Wall? Okay, so my wife got me some cool things for Christmas, and I wanted to show them off. I kind of did this last year. That's where I did the Lego Lamborghini. But she's an anime nerd too, so she gets me things like this. We got senzu beans. Oh wait, I should turn on some music. No AI music here. We get the hopefully this doesn't get me copyright claimed, but who cares? We got nostalgia N64 music. Hopefully that's not too loud. No one said anything about the mic, so I'm assuming the mic is fine. We get gifts for each other? Yeah, we do. I want to try one of these. Hopefully they fix all my health issues in one go. Or it tastes like an M&M. Oh. It's a hard candy. I think you suck on it. Yep. Oh, it's green apple flavored. Very sour, but very good. Yeah, we love Dragon Ball. Okay, that's really cool. Yeah, imagining exchanging presents with your significant other. I've heard that's an immature thing to do. Sorry, candy voice there. I'm gonna start with the cool stuff and we'll get to the 3D printed stuff. So, what's up, Cerulean? Oh, Cerulean, I meant to. What's up, Abby? Cerulean, I tried tagging you in the Discord. They decompiled Quest 64, and it's fully executable on PC, no emulation. The and Discord. Quest 64. I never beat it. I got confused, but maybe older Will can handle it. Okay, I won't show that piece because I'll spoil this follow-up piece. So, she's gotten me Aki Hayakawa from Chainsaw Man, and she got me Power from Chainsaw Man, but then realized that we were missing Denji from Chainsaw Man. It might be hard to see with all the plastic, but this one's gonna look really cool to unbox and put on the shelf. You sent me an external hard drive, but what was I gonna say? I thought it was sound effects. I didn't think it was music. So we're gonna unbox the cool stuff. The process has been automated. Does that mean they found like a decompiler that works for everything, or are they using AI to decompile stuff? She got me an Evangelion t-shirt too. They wrote code to automate the process. Oh, that's cool. I try to save all my packaging for these. I don't know why. But let's get the reflective stuff out so I don't self-dox. Oh, I think they... Oh, if I get her all the way out this way. And just punch it. Yeah, good job, Will. Huh, no tape or anything. Yeah, if I have to sell these, I mean, it'd be a sad day, but yeah. Someone would want to have the original packaging, I assume. What would an alchemist make to become One Punch Man? I always like to think about those super soldier pills they had in Naruto. Was the fat guy's name Choji? Where he had these like high calorie little pills or something that would give him like sudden bursts of chakra. I think it'd be something like that. Like an energy potion or a buff potion. A potion of crack and steroids. So I have 2 Asukas already, so this will go up with the other 2. If I can get her feet to stick. Come on, lady. Is it the other way? Are we that peculiar? Peculiar? Maybe. Nope. Fave character in Evangelion? Yeah, it's Asuka. There we go. I like the rebuild design for her where she got the eye patch. That's one of the figures I have. Alright. That was easy to put together. And that was easily packaged. I'm gonna put her on the shelf real quick. And I'm gonna check on Rocky. It sounds like he got into something. Okay. He was getting into something. Is this Mario Golf? This playlist I picked is pretty goated if it's got Mario Golf. Okay. Now to unbox Denji. This will complete my Chainsaw Man. Because I'll have the 3 characters. The 3 main characters from part 1. We probably won't get part 2 merch until that comes to anime. I don't know if you guys saw the Lego Pokemon, but those look pretty expensive. They look really cool, but I don't know if I'm gonna spend $600 on a Lego. Put my knife away. Alright. Slide Denji out. Rip the box, that's cool. I didn't mean to do that. They packaged it wrong at the factory, where they make hand-painted figures. I think these 2 shells are taped together. I think we got it. Now we just gotta pull up. Why does it feel like it's still stuck somewhere? I missed the tape. I literally stopped at the corner where there was one more piece of tape. Okay. Carefully peel back the plastic and foam. I would rather get legally distinct Lego Pokemon. Pal World has the opportunity to do the funniest thing again. Oh, he's kind of heavy. Oh. Yeah. Okay, look how cool that is. It's got a different head where did I put that? I just held that here. Oh, there's an alternate head where his tongue's sticking out. But I think I like this one. Yeah, this is the main character from Chainsaw Man. It's Chainsaw Man. It's Denji. It's my new favorite anime of like all time, next to like Frieren. Yeah, that's really sick. Oh. Wife got me some cool things. Alright, I'm putting this up. Heard Nintendo Pokemon Company's having trouble with copyright stuff. Like with the patent stuff against Pal World or something else. I showed this before, but I got this Frieren acrylic stand. I think this is a birthday present. Yeah. I have an acrylic stand and keychain from Frieren. But it's still in the packaging. I'm such a horrible fan. Okay. Well, those are some cool things. I just wanted to show off a little bit. The Pokemon Company forced Twitch to retire the Pikachu ramen emote. Oh, I saw a bunch of emotes got taken down. I didn't know it was Nintendo forcing that. And I wonder if they just went through all their IPs and took them all down to avoid issues in the future. So the next piece I want to work on tonight is mostly Nintendo ones. I saw a lot of League of Legends ones get taken down. Feast your eyes on the Guts print. Because one of you may be lucky enough to win this when I give it away, whenever I finish painting it. But before I can start painting it, I have to get it off these supports. And I realized I'm missing his front hair. I might have to reprint his hair. It was a small piece and I thought I chucked it in here and now it's gone. Did it get stuck to another piece? Anyway, this print is going to be over 10 inches tall when I'm done with it, but The sword and the cape, I printed them together. It took 19 hours to get them finished. And I had an issue with my printer, but as I seem to always have an issue with my printer, but I was able to resolve it, and everything printed just fine. There's some incredible detail on this. Like, you can see the texture of the cloth of the cape. It looks like canvas almost. Yeah, this is Golden Age Guts. This is pre-Eclipse Guts. This is where he still has both eyeballs. Oh my god, it was stuck to his legs, and I turned it over. It fell out and fell on my floor. Well, I found his hair, but like you can even see like stitching in the pants. Oh yeah, and two hands. I got sword hand and hand. Oh yeah, scaffolding. Sorry, chest high wall. But yeah, so my goal is to get all these parts off the support, off the scaffolding. Why is this showing up again? And then I'll be able to cure it. And then after I cure it, we'll be able to paint it. I have one paint project ahead of Guts. And then sorry, I'm noticing something weird on my... Why is there a hole? That's hard to notice. BGM got real loud. There, did that fix it? Yeah, let me try to find that hair real quick before I forget about it. I wish I had an easy button. Alright, I have spare blades in case my X-Acto is a little too dull to get this done. But let's start with the big pieces and work our way down. Have you ever had those old people moments where you yelp when you randomly bump into stuff? No. I gotta remember to keep it focused on the camera here. Yeah, his cape right here is all one piece, and it almost maxed out the height limit on my printer. That's why it took 20 hours to print. But this is a Bulkamancer print. They do extremely high quality prints, and their supports tend to be pretty easy to take apart. So this should be a relatively smooth process, and then we won't have... Oh, that reminds me of one other present I got. Jill got me a pen sander, and in Japanese it says pen sanda. But this will... When we take this off the supports, we have to sand down the marks where the supports were, and this is a little smaller piece of sandpaper, so it'll be easier and more precise to get the parts cleaned up. So next time I stream this process, I'll be able to, I'll hopefully be able to show that off. But yeah, my goal tonight is to get him off the supports, and I can cure him. How much grit on it? That's a good question. Now you've got me curious. It says 180. I'm gonna assume all of these are 180, or are there two different? I've got two different qualities, I guess. Oh wow. Okay, there's all sorts of sizes. 180, 400, 800, and 240. Oh, and 1,000. Okay, so we go from 180 to 1,000. Yeah, you can see the grit difference. Maybe. That's the 180. And that's the 1,000. I don't know how quickly I'm going to go through these. Hopefully I can reorder. Well, maybe I don't need to worry about reordering. I can just probably cut this out of other sandpaper. But yeah, I'm hoping that'll make the process of cleaning up the prints go way more smoothly, way more automatic. But yeah, you want... I kind of top out at... I think I top out at 800 when I'm sanding by hand, so being able to go to by 1,000 will be nice. I mean, you want a good surface to put your paint on. You want to try to hide the marks and stuff. Hey, what's up, Daniel? I've got a Guts print. Guts from Berserk that we 3D printed. This will be my next giveaway. So I wanted to show the process of getting him off the supports here. Give up pretty easily. I'm just squeezing it right now. Yeah, it's gonna be a Berserk statue. Hey, take it easy, Dave. Have a good rest of your shift. But yeah, my last giveaway was worldwide, so if you're interested, Daniel, you can participate in the next one too. It was not expensive to ship the Virginia statue overseas, or not as much as I thought it would be. But I guess it depends on what country you're sending it to and what their relationship is with the United States right now. Not to get too deep into global politics, but... It's crazy how it's more expensive to ship stuff to Canada than some parts of Europe. Because Canada shares a northern border with us, and then Europe's across the ocean. But I don't think Canada likes us a whole lot right now. Not that interested, so I don't want to take away from someone who is. Okay. I just wanted it. Didn't know if you were like, oh, I don't want to participate because I'm in Europe. The COD was ridiculous for Yoroichi. Yeah. I'm sorry. Alright. That came out pretty clean. I mean, you'd have to look at the raised parts of the cape to really see where the parts are. Where some of the markings are. Alright, that's one part down. Now, I'm glad you like how it turned out. Yeah, there's even like, if I can get the camera to focus, there's like dings and nicks in the sword. Just like cool little levels of detail. It's not just one smooth piece. I'm here for the positive contribution. I'm glad to have you here. I had to re-glue a piece because I was cat sitting recently. Oh no. Well, the good thing about this resin is it does glue pretty well. It was a good thing you had the you had to glue it together in the first place, because it sounds like if you went nuts on your statues, then you might have to glue your other statues. Shaq has been a member for 11 months. Thank you for re-upping your apprenticeship. It'll be 1 year soon, man. Just the one. If it was on the one I sent you, I wonder if it's because it was made here and the cat was like, I smell Rocky on that statue. I don't know, animals are weird. And they go nuts for other animals too. Or it's like, I saw Yoriichi turn into a cat. Okay, maybe I can't rip this one. I think we need to be a little bit more gentle. Oh, he's trying to reach near curtains. Okay, so it wasn't the statue itself. The statues were just near where he wanted to go. Yeah, I love cats. It sucks I don't know, as I got older, I got more and more allergic to them. I grew up with cats, so it's just... Maybe it's just one of those situations where I was just exposed to them. Hey, it's Diddy Kong Racing. And the constant exposure made me allergic. Weird, this wasn't fully clean. Sorry, we'll just dip it in an alcohol bath again when we're done. Well, it's supposed to be a well-used sword, so... Oh yeah, the hole where it connects to the sword hand had some resin hanging out in it, so it just needs to be dipped again and cleaned off. Yeah, I'm not too worried about marks on the blade, because you can see it's already got a couple big dings in it, so... yeah, the support marks could look intentional. Alright. This one I'm less worried about, because it's the base. And it's just a rock formation, so it doesn't need to look pretty. Just chew on it a little. Doesn't that look like a big chunk of chocolate? Just cancer chocolate, right? So, shoutouts to Bulkamancer for the guts. Where are we at? Okay. Cancer chocolate. I knew exactly. I could hear the tone in my head. Is Simpsons still on the air? It must be, because it'd probably be big news if it got canceled or ended. Speaking of Simpsons, yeah, I heard Scott Adams died today. That was pretty sad. Dilbert was a funny comic. I learned Seth MacFarlane cut his teeth working on Johnny Bravo for Cartoon Network. I don't think he did any of the animations. I think he did the writing. Some of the writing, not all the writing. Yeah, my dad was a big Dilbert fan too. He had some Dilbert memorabilia. I liked the Family Guy parody of it. Hey, Dilbert, what do you call it when... Oh, I'm screwing the joke up. When someone rises from middle management to upper management. I don't know, what? A promotion. Oh, here's a memo. And then they just walk away. I think the only reason for The Simpsons to end would be the core cast to die, and a fear that nowadays they'd be replaced with AI. I saw a Games Workshop put out a statement today saying, "Hey, we're not gonna use any AI in our creative process." Did the music get louder again? I don't think this playlist is audio balanced. What was I saying? Oh, but I think it's just perfect because how anti-AI the Space Marine faction is, or just the Imperium in general. So I just think it's appropriate for Games Workshop to be against it. Oh, wait, no. His boots would fit in here, and then the feet. Okay, never mind. I'm getting ahead of myself. Cast has been going at it for 5 decades. Holy cow. That's a long time. Do you measure decades in dog years? He might be rounding up. When did it start? Wait, no, 50 years might be right if they started in the 70s. 1989? Oh, 4 decades then, right? Oh, God. 3.5. That means Simpsons has been around as long as I have. Simpsons used to have a lot of shock value, but not anymore. They used to have, they might still do. I haven't watched it in a long time, but they had quite a few very cozy, heartwarming. Heartwarming's the word I'm looking for. Episodes. The core show got more gruesome and Treehouse of Horror got more tamer. More tamer or more tame? Yeah, Family Guy started out having some, you know, it was still really funny, but had heartwarming moments here and there, and then I think a lot of characters devolved away from their archetypes. Is this Bomberman 64? This playlist is hitting a lot of nostalgia. Family Guy was good until the writer's strike. Is that what kind of dropped the quality off? Oh yeah, the Spirit Journey with Chris and Peter was definitely a good bonding episode. Alright, I don't know how this is all... Yeah, he didn't like Chris wanting to be an artist, but supported his son ultimately, which was nice. Dad, I want to be an artist. Oh, just stab me in the heart, why don't you? Yeah, that was early Family Guy. And then just everyone's sort of turned into caricatures instead of being like, you know, actual characters. And then they like retconned some stuff in weird ways, like how Joe got paralyzed and what happened to Kevin. Ooh, finally. That piece did not want to give up. Kind of missed the opposite with South Park. Early seasons were crazy and wacky, and now it just seems satire current event. Some of the new episodes were kind of funny. I repost the 6-7 clip all the time now. Just anytime someone like references 6-7, I just post a picture of all the kids in the hallway going 6-7. It's just I don't know. I think sometimes it's still pretty absurd. Maybe not as much bite as they had back in the day. I don't know if South Park's as quotable as Family Guy was. Oh, come on. Yeah, there's one boot. I'll dry fit it all after. It's actually going faster than I thought. Famous last words. And speaking of anime, we're gonna have Frieren Season 2 this weekend. I think they announced, what, Dan to Dan Season 3 already? Oh, I think it's going to be a good year of anime. And I'm only going to say that just because of Frieren. When am I going to get a mocap chair? Dude, was it Sarure? Is that how you say her name? Her setup is insane. And I was looking at people, like, throwing guesstimates out and pulling out different pieces of motion capture software and the suit and everything. There was some people saying it had to have started at $50,000 to build a setup like that. I was like, that is crazy, but it looks so good. I would love to be able to afford and do something like that. I don't know what I would do with it, but it would be so cool to have. But there's some budget options that are coming out. I don't know if I would use my low poly model or if I'd get a new 3D model to test with it. I have no idea what it is, but I want it, yeah. I think even Russian Badger commented on it too, because he does mocap as well, but he uses a different. He was describing the different types of mocap, and how his is one type, and what a VTuber would use would probably be a different type. It's all really cool stuff, though. It just made me feel like maybe not worthless, but like, man, I'm definitely not keeping up with the technology when I still have a live 2D and I'm using a Fuji for the hand cam streams. I need to. I was thinking maybe I needed to update the technology in one way or another. Did that? No, that looks intentional. It looks like those belt buckles are supposed to like connect together or something, but they just kind of hang off. I know, I saw someone do some really good 3D chibi models. And I think they're pretty affordable. And I think I want to try that again because someone had talked about how the old model, let's say, you know, wasn't all super beashy, you know, super serious. It was just this little goofy guy. You know, so I thought maybe it'd be fun to go back to being a little goofy guy again and not have the super serious, super detailed. Look about him. Though on the flip side too, I almost said flip end. I did say flip end and then caught myself. I have looked at. I had a couple friends get some new models, and I was like, okay, I want to look at, you know, getting quotes and ideas for what a new model would be. And I found one of my favorite artists is taking commissions, and they don't do the rigging, but they'll do the art for a VTuber rig. And I was like, oh man, it'd be really cool to have one done by you. And I know animators that could get it rigged. but that's still a lot of money. So I don't know if I'll do that this year or ever, but it was just cool to shop around and look at it. To find a lot of money. I think it was $900 for the art, and then it's probably just as much to have it animated. Ooh, that came out pretty nicely. Yeah, the first one I did was when I was just the floating head, was about $200. But that was when I was before like the big boom of VTubing, I'd say. Plus it was just animating a head and eyes. It was pretty bare bones considering what other things are out there and what they can do. Ooh, almost took my finger off. Cool. There we go. It's really cool getting... Oh, I have to change gloves. Is my other glove okay? No, just this one ripped. Since these parts aren't fully cured, I have to protect my skin from contact with them. But once they go in the curing station, they'll be fully cured, and then they shouldn't be toxic anymore. At least that's what everyone says. And I trust the research. I don't know any better. But with all the health issues I've had, I'm not going to add resin cancer on top of it. Oh, it's your beliefs with a raid. What's up, dude? Hopefully you had a good stream. I hate putting gloves on when your hands are sweaty and then, like, you can't get them to fit correctly. Cancer chocolate. Okay, back to what we were doing. What were you streaming today, your beliefs? I hope I don't need to change knives already. Or blades. I've only got one spare left, and then I have to go buy more. Let's get through there. All right. Slay the Princess, the Pristine Cut. It's a visual novel. Heard of it before, or never heard of it before. But it has a 90 on OpenCritic. Okay. Very nice. Besides Final Fantasy Tactics, I've only been playing Mega Bonk lately. I think your Steam friend has that too. I've never really been into visual novels, but I also suppose I've never really tried them. I don't know if Dispatch counts as a visual novel, since there's actually some gameplay in there. How's Tactics going? I missed your streams. Pretty good. We got to the stage where we had to protect... Her name's not Ramza, but it sounds like... Is it Rafa? She's got the mantra abilities, and then she's got the brother Merrick? That's as far as we got last time. I unlocked arithmetics. Mega Man Legends music. I wouldn't have been able to pick this. I only played Mega Man Legends on the PlayStation. I didn't play much of it. But yeah, the game was throwing ninjas at me, and the ninjas were throwing stuff at my characters, and ninjas do a crazy amount of damage, and I think it's because of the dual wield. I mean, my characters have like 250 HP, and the ninjas would come up and do like 180 damage in a regular attack. Just like swing, and ow, okay. Made it to Elmdor. I stopped after the cutscene where Merrick talks to us through the frog, and then blows up the frog just because he can, I guess. So, we are on our way to Elmdor, but we haven't made it quite there yet. The other story mission we did was we fought the deserters and we ran into Orin again. Who I'm glad was skeptical about Ramza being turned into a heretic, or being branded a heretic. He's like kind of like saying it mockingly to Ramza, but was like, yeah, I kind of know about the church trying to steal power in this whole struggle, but I don't have any proof. I guess Ramza doesn't have the proof either. So I'm trying to twist these parts off while holding the head, but I don't want to break his hair. Okay. Alright, we have everything off. Let's do a quick dry fit. Did I read through the book? Yes, I did. But the sequence I did is Merrick approached us, delivered a message, asked if we had read the book. I said no, which was the truth. And after that cutscene, I read through the book. How come I can't get you to read a book? I've read several books. If the, does the boys count? And Invincible. And Irredeemable? Novels, not comics? Oh. I don't know what to tell you there, sorry. I'm gonna do the DSP thing and distract myself with what I'm doing. Oh, this is off camera. Ugh. Oh, I see. His hand goes here. Holy cow, this looks sick. Alright, that's... it's much too heavy to be considered a sword. I can't get it to hold up. This is the dry fit. I can't fit all the pieces on because gravity. But this is gonna be freaking awesome to paint, and when it's done. Yeah. So there's guts. Take them apart carefully and put the parts. So after I get through my 2 painting commissions, we'll be able to start on guts. And then I'll give them away, and one of you in the audience could potentially win. I'm busting through this. I didn't think I would get through these this quickly. I've got, speaking of commissions, this is my second paint commission. So after I finish the GG commission, this is the next one in the pipeline. I might be able to stream painting this one. We'll see. But there's, I guess on the other end of the spectrum from cool guy, we have sexy anime girl, because this is Rias Gremory, I think her name is. I have not seen the show, but she was requested. I said, yeah, I can probably do that. She's got lots of little parts. So we'll have to be a little bit more careful putting or getting her off the supports. And this is from an artist that kind of goes really heavy with the supports, so this might be a little bit more involved. Get all my parts on the table here. I have 3 of those. What are those? I have 4. Oh, I think they're the legs to the bed. I've got like a dozen tiny pieces here. Try not to spill. There we go. Okie dokie. Super Mario 64. The menu theme, right? And it has to be, because that's where you click on your save and he says okie dokie. Alright. So long, gay buzzer. I never owned that game as a kid. I only ever played it at my friends' houses. I don't know why we never had it. I never... I don't know, and I never was really big on the 3D platforming collect-a-thon adventure games. Mario, Banjo-Kazooie, Gex. Though Gex was funny for other reasons. We also had Glover. Should charge this guy extra for how many little pieces there are, and hopefully I don't lose any of them. Oh. I'm also mad at the artist because he was just like, oh, here's a rose petal, be sure to print 12 of these because they're all identical. I was like, bro, can you make like a sprue of 12 and just have it be one part? Okay, these are coming off the supports way nicer than they normally do for this artist. So that's cool. Some animators made a short cartoon. What if Gex was a Saturday morning cartoon and it turned out awesome? Dude, Gex was pretty good. And I mean, like with all the references and stuff, I thought it was pretty funny. And you could have... Like, a lot of shows had references, like Animaniacs and stuff. Like, I think you could have gotten... I mean, Family Guy is just all references and cutaway gags, so... I think a Gex cartoon could have gone... done well. It's my favorite, thing to spend channel points on in Tevin's chat is a random Gex sound. Oh, I don't recognize this music at all. Okay, I'm reversing my philosophy. There's too many little pieces. I'm going to start with the little pieces. Okay, so she is in a bunny suit for this print. So we have the cotton ball tail. Oh, and it's got a key, so it actually slides in somewhere. There's a NSFW version of this print, and I did offer it to the customer, and he ultimately said no. But if he said yes, I wouldn't be able to show you this on YouTube. Oh, here we go. We got a little bow. See, these supports are really annoying. I don't know if you guys can see, but they're super thick, and then they got teeny tiny little tips. So they're very rigid. I guess it makes printing them really good, but getting them off these things. Poop brown. Poop is brown. You're right, Chenji. We were saying this looks more like chocolate. DK64. You're smart. Yeah. I was gonna say something really mean. Yeah, you're smart. You said a statement. Yep. We were calling this cancer chocolate because it looks like chocolate and we give you cancer. That's why I have gloves. It's always okay to bully Chenji. It was not about trains. I can guarantee you that. Oh, but speaking of trains, I have a Doobie model. It's the indie VTuber Doobie on her train. So I have a 3D printed train and a character riding it. It was really funny that you showed your Steam year end, and it was like, you know, you have your action games, your strategy games, and everything else, and then it just had trains. It's an entirely separate category. One whole category was trains. Dude, do they have a train simulator that's like American Truck Simulator? I just said that out loud and then I realized that would be even more boring than American Truck Simulator, because in Truck Simulator you have to drive the truck. A train is on rails. You don't have to steer. It's start and stop. They do. I'm sure they do. I was just thinking about it. I was like, man, maybe that's the game the guy needs to play. He just needs one button go, one button stop. And that's the entire gameplay. Has thousands of dollars of DLC. Oh my god. It's all aimed at Chenji. I don't have that one then. Don't know it. Sure you don't. Okay. On trains, there's one train game on Steam that if you bought all the DLC, it would cost over $4,000. I think that's the game Joe Blah's talking about. Ahoy! This is Banjo-Kazooie for sure. Is it? Might be my autism showing right here. Like, I can hear the background music for a game, and the sound effects just like pop into my head, even though clearly it's not playing on the YouTube video. Okay, I got the annoying... Nope, not all the annoying little pieces. Most of the annoying little pieces. Okay, I got one more rose and one more flower petal. Okay. I guess that just goes to show how good the sound design was for these games back in the day if they stick with you. Or it just stuck with me, because it just does. Okay. It popped off and I thought it went flying. Okay. Any more little pieces? Oh, so the reason why I had them connected to this larger base is because some of these were so small that didn't have enough surface area to adhere to my print bed. So I merged the rafts together so that way they would print. They would actually print. What's up, Exodus? So it would kind of share the, what am I trying to describe? Share the surface area with the larger raft. Why are this? Oh. It's the inside part, so it doesn't need to look pretty. We want the surface of the bed to look pretty. If I can get it without scratching it. Huh. I noticed there's a hole in the cape, and I see there's a tiny hole in the bed here, so there's got to be like a dead pixel on my screen, or a piece of dust or something that's blocking the light from curing the resin there. There we go. Heart-shaped bed. But it's tiny. I can fill that in with milliput. This stuff. So, not a big deal. Thankfully. I don't know if anyone out there does their own minis or figures, but milliput is super cool stuff. I guess it's similar to like green stuff, but you don't have to pay the Games Workshop tax on it. But it's this two-part malleable epoxy stuff, and it I don't know why it's discolored on that end. It's still squishy. It should still be good. I don't know if it goes bad. I mean, you take the two pieces, you rub them together, and then you I use it for gap filler and filling in holes and things like that. And you can prime it, you can paint it, you can sand it. I mean, it is pretty cool stuff. I mean, I think you got to give it 24 hours to fully cure. How is work? It's been pretty easy. Just been doing training. I have to travel for training all next week. It's gonna be an intense week. Wonder if that would work for PLA. I don't see why not. What is it? Some uses: model making, sculpting, boat repairs, car body repairs, temporary repairs for car petrol tanks, batteries, radiators, exhaust, DIY, plumbing, and household repairs. There's an epoxy putty, which is highly adhesive to most materials. Once cured, can be machine drilled, tapped, turned, filed, sawn, sandpapered, and painted. Some modelers will make sprue glue, take all the sprue and offcuts and dissolve them in acetone. I've seen some of that. Oh, I saw this really cool thing on Reddit. Hang on, I know it starts with it was on Reddit, but someone had taken a Space Marine model, put it in like clay to like make a cast of it, like a mold, and then made a huge jar of sprue glue, and he was like casting his own Space Marine prints, his own Space Marine models with sprue glue. And they didn't look half bad, was the cool thing. Yeah, unfortunately, this resin doesn't dissolve like the plastic does, so you couldn't make sprue glue out of it. All these support pieces just get thrown out. Oh, I almost broke the trim of the bed there. I just need to come through with the knife and get some more supports off. Once it's cast, it's done. Yep, there's no recycling. But the nice thing is, once it's cast and it's done, I mean, it's like, it's not gonna off-gas anything. It's not gonna be poisonous, you know, toxic to the touch. I mean, you can make figures out of it. They have dental quality resin too. Like, you can make like retainers and stuff out of. I mean, that has a slightly more involved process for, you know, creating it and curing it. But I mean, it uses the same. You could do it on the same printer like that I have. So unfortunately the supports left a few marks on the bed trim there, but nothing a little sanding won't be able to fix. See how the bed fits together. Okay. Not quite. Oh, we gotta clean it up a little bit more. Sanding will fix a lot of this. Yeah. Just need to sand it a little bit. This is an Azarama print. You can see their logo and name there. Okay, I need to put these aside. So we gotta get the Yes pillows done. Will these just pop off, please? Oh, beautiful. Hopefully this pillow is supposed to look that flat. Oh, they're overlapped with each other, that's why. One possible long-term issue with UV resin is it might deteriorate the more it's exposed to UV light, so unpainted prints might become brittle. Yeah, good thing, PLA, PETG, and others will do the same with long-term UV exposure. The UV light is pretty destructive. I mean, a couple jobs ago, I worked for a company that made pneumatic equipment. You might remember me talking about it on the old channel. But it's, you know, plastic body components, polyurethane tubing, you know, but all that stuff just in UV light just breaks and turns brittle and falls apart. I remember those days. Yeah. What's up, K-Dun? How are you doing, dude? Okay, this sounds like Legend of Zelda. I couldn't tell you Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. early for Valentine's Day, but we got a love pillow. Okay, is this her body? Let's see if we can do this nice and smooth. I think there's some types of rubber that will get absolutely get demolished in UV light as well. It also breaks tissue. Really isn't that great in general. Is that how you get a melanoma? Is the tissue breaks down? Causes DNA damage. Man, that destroys everything. Okay, see, there's the spot where the tail, cotton ball tail, will go right there. Mario Kart. I think the menu theme. Well, the good thing about UV light is because it it destroys so much. It's really good at cleaning stuff. I think it demolishes most bacteria, right? Or a lot of bacteria, maybe? Some people said we should really abolish the term sunburn and call it what it is, radiation burns. Yeah. You'd get people taking it a lot more seriously if you did that. It's used for non-chemical water sterilization? Oh, I didn't know it was that specifically used. I just thought... Don't they use sanitizing lights? Maybe in like hospitals or something? Damn, her boobs are just falling out of this. We'll definitely clean up some of the support marking there to make them look way smoother. I called them happy little death bots. I might use Milliput to fill in that hole too. I think the hole was put there for the casting process. So that way, because this is a hollow piece, you gotta have a spot for the resin to drain out. Because uncured resin will off-gas and will explode. So that's why it's important to drain the hollowed pieces. And to do a thorough job curing. They drive these little robot units into a room at the height of the coof and at the height of COVID and shut the door. The robot would then drive around and blast the room with UV light. GoldenEye pause music. Hell yeah. Yeah, I gotta make sure this one's not gonna get me in trouble. Okay. Sometimes it'll pop up a warning with like, you're streaming bad content. We're gonna take you down. guess you couldn't be in the same room as them because the UV light would expose you to more radiation. I better not. Well, you know, Nintendo and their IP issues. And then this is GoldenEye, so you got the whole Hollywood thing too. So I am actually kind of excited to paint this because she's wearing fishnets. And there's a technique I want to try for painting the fishnets. I think will be really cool if I can pull it off. And if I can't, I don't know what I'll do. But, so my theory is, you paint the color of the fishnets first, and then you paint the color of the tights over it. And then you take like a little brush or a cotton swab of isopropyl alcohol, and you rub where the fishnets are, and the isopropyl alcohol will evaporate that first layer of paint. So hopefully I can reveal a perfect crisscross of black fishnets, and then leave like the brown or, you know, dark flesh colored tights behind. Rocky. He's sleep barking. I thought he was throwing up. But he's asleep in his bed. Yeah, if I can't get the fishnets to look right, I might reprint it. There's an alternate part where there's no fishnets, and I might just reprint this like smooth. But ideally, that technique should work for painting fishnets. Oh man, that little support took out a huge chunk of her leg. That sucks. I'm gonna have to use some filler. It might be a tedious effect, but it should look pretty good once it's done, theoretically. How I'm imagining it in my head, I think it'll be pretty cool. And I think it'll be hard to mess up too, because it's not like you touch isopropyl alcohol to acrylic paint and it suddenly evaporates. You gotta brush it a little bit. So as long as I, you know, just do it in the pattern of the fishnets, it should be fine. Man, that is a huge gouge that I took out there. If you say the stream isn't good, I'm gonna ban you. Did he say that earlier today? I only watched half of the crash outs. During his meltdown today. I saw he had a 30-minute I don't know what to call it. He played the game for an hour. He had like $12, and then like immediately was like threatening to change games. And then got like another $50 in 30 minutes. And was like, okay, I guess we can keep playing. Just a really bizarre behavior. I think we're up to We call it middle age crisis. I think we're up to like, what, 3 streams of not hitting the goals that aren't there anymore. And what's crazy too, and I was saying this on Discord, was how $120 back in the day when I was covering him would have been an awesome stream. I guess inflation hit DSP really hard. Dude, 120 back then, we'd be celebrating, we'd be putting on a vest, we'd be running a poll, we'd be felting the trolls. I mean, because like back in the day, we had like $6... was it Minecraft or Call of Duty that he had like a $6 stream of back in the day? I think it was Minecraft. Oh yeah, when he turned off the recording and he did like his post-stream like 10-minute like stall out, see if I can get $30 more. He told his audience like, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna play this. I could be convinced to play this more. I was like, dude, it's just like your audience has to bribe you to play games at this point. Back then, he wouldn't count subs, bits, only tips to his PayPal. Yeah, and that just goes to show how much of a scam he was running when it was like, it has to be $100 in tips. And then he'd get all this other support on top of it and just be completely ungrateful for it. I'm really not trying to watch the Expedition 33 streams because I'm playing through the game and enjoying it. But he spent all day on one boss. And I went to a friend who's further along than me. And I was like, hey, have you tried this boss yet? And he goes, nope. He's the same level as DSP, playing on the same difficulty as DSP. Took him 3 tries to beat the boss. And I was like, okay, like in plain, like general terms, like what's going on? Like, why do you think Phil can't beat this boss? And he goes, okay, so my normal attacks do about 4 million points of damage. Phil's special attack, like charge up, set up attack move, does 1.5 million. So Phil like just does not know how to do damage with his characters in that game. He just doesn't understand, because like each character, at least so far that I've experienced, and I assume this is probably true for the whole length of the game, has a unique mechanic in how they engage in combat and different resources that they accumulate to do damage. So like Lume, I love Lume. As she casts spells, she holds on to like elemental cores of that spell, and then each of her spells, depending on some combination of elemental cores that you have, can empower those spells to do extra effects. Sometimes they take no action points. Sometimes they do extra damage or extra healing. You know, there's bonus effects that happen if you pay attention to what you're doing with her. So the character that Phil is leaning on in Expedition 33 is Mael, and I love her. She's great. But she's like a World of Warcraft warrior, kind of, in that I don't know what else to compare her to, but she's got like 3 stances that she can fight in. Offense, where she deals more damage and takes more damage. Defense, the inverse is true, take less damage, deal less damage. And the virtuous stance, where she does 200% extra damage, and she doesn't take any extra damage. And so Phil's whole game plan is to give her 2 turns of action, spend 1 action to go into the stance, and the other action doing her big attack. Now, I have her in my party, and how her skills work is use this attack, if in this stance gain this benefit, and then transition to this stance. So you're supposed to be, my impression is you're supposed to be stance dancing, is what we called it back in the day in World of Warcraft, on warriors, that you're supposed to be swapping between these 3 so that way you're popping the bonus effects and you can maintain the bonus of being in a stance. But what happens with his plan is it's go into stance, launch big attack, and then she falls into stanceless. He's stanceless! And then when you're in stanceless, like, you're not doing any extra damage. You need to maintain the posture. But no, he gives her extra actions just to set up a stance. And then does one attack and that's it. And it's like, it'd be better to give her 2 actions and have both of those actions be beneficial. Yeah, he has another character in his party I haven't encountered yet, and I don't know what he's supposed to do. He's broke. He's bald. He's stanceless. So I'm not trying to watch a whole lot of it because I don't want to get spoiled. Because I genuinely love the game. I'm only like 15 hours into it, and I've loved every second. I've cried 3 times. The story is, that heart-wrenching. Oh, I did see Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is on GameCube Classics. Yeah, I need to figure out my Switch 2 situation. But just one more reason for me to get a Switch 2. And then I might be able to stream Path of Radiance, which has been a very requested playthrough. So that way I can stop appearing as a fake fan of Fire Emblem because I like 3 Houses so much. I should figure that out before they decide to hike up the price or not. So I have a friend who has a Switch 2, but he doesn't want it. And I would love to pick it up from him. Glad that the soul of Ubisoft still exists in Expedition 33. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. Take what? No, I'm trying to get a Switch 2. I don't have a Switch 2 that I'm trying to get rid of. I'm trying to source a Switch 2. You get a viewer to donate it to me. Don't say that, Chenji, because someone might, and I don't. I can pay for my own things. I'm a grown man. I have a big boy job. But yeah, if I get the Switch 2, I'll definitely check out Path of Radiance and Hey, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Time to play Code Violet for longer than 2 hours? This is Pokemon Snap, I believe. There's no way he's playing Code Violet again. I thought tonight was Arc Raiders, which is also really weird that he put Arc Raiders on the night stream. I thought that was one of his best performing games. I just realized it's been how many years you haven't finished any of the 3DS Fire Emblems? I finished Awakening. I loved Awakening. I thought I told you that. I'm sorry. But yeah, I've started on Fates, and the stage where Corrin turns into a dragon is not a fun stage. And I've gotten fed up with it, haven't gone back to it. 9 should be re-released on the system with the Fire Emblem 10 on the same cart, but Nintendo chose to cheap out. Yeah. I'm just laughing about Code Violet. Oh. Dude, he almost quit Hytale today, too. We were just, like, started January and just, like, not finish any games. Like, start a game, not get $150, quit it. Start a game, not get $150, quit it. It's sad that, like, he has no joy or whimsy anymore. Because I can't believe he quit Mega Bonk. I can't put Mega Bonk down. I love Mega Bonk. There have been multiple Final Fantasy Tactics streams where I almost just said, guys, I gotta play more Mega Bonk tonight. Like, sorry, I'm gonna cancel the stream. Or I'm gonna cancel playing Tactics. We're gonna change games. I just, it's like crack. It's so much fun. It's like that Vampire Survivors kind of like gameplay, you know? It just hits a lot of itches for me. Plus they have a leaderboard that resets weekly. Who's my favorite character to use? I like Vlad a lot, and I know he's like not meta for like going for high leaderboard stuff, but he's got like the fact that he has 2 scaling abilities. The blood magic scales his health, and then his level up scales his lifesteal. Like, I want to play him and build up a lot of HP and lifesteal, and then a lot of thorns, and just watch stuff kill itself attacking me. And then I'm just like harvesting their souls for bonus life the whole time. Were you able to get all the DLC for the Fire Emblem games? Yeah, yes, because you had it saved on the console when you sent it to me. So I did get to play the Awakening DLC. Okay, there's one shoe. I like using Mega Chad. I haven't tried Mega Chad yet. I'm trying to think of... Oh, Dice Head is probably my other favorite because he also scales twice in that he has the dice weapon, which scales its crit. Every time it rolls a 6, it gains another 1% crit chance permanently. And then every time he levels up, he randomly levels up a different stat. His most disappointing games in 2025 video is so funny. It's so crazy how this dude had twice as many disappointing games as he did for good games for 2025. And then, like, the reason why, like, a game would be disappointing was, like, I was excited for it, but I guess my audience wasn't, and that was disappointing. It's like, how is that the game's fault that it doesn't resonate with you and with your audience? That's a streamer problem. I mean, I did my list for 2025, and I include games that I play off stream. Like Dispatch, which I really liked Dispatch. It was a really good game last year. And I also include games that don't necessarily came out in 2025, but I finally got around to in 2025. Oh. Other shoe. I keep touching the head. Maybe I'll just do the head next. I think the ears are going to be covered by the hair, so I'm not too worried about them. Why is this support super heavy? Dude, we were talking about Fire Emblem. Are you still playing Fire Emblem Heroes? Or did that finally power creep too much for you? Apparently to prevent resale, One Piece TCG is removing shrink wrap. I don't know how that ruins resale. Oh, you got rid of it a while ago? Okay. I thought about going back just for Resplendent Dimitri, but I was like, why would I come back to this? I've been away so long. I've broken free from the programming. Makes it harder to prove if it's opened or not. Oh. Helldivers 2 when? I have it installed. We can play it whenever. I opted in for the Slim beta. Some of the game stores I knew of would slash shrink wrap on booster boxes when you bought one. Is it because when someone wants to buy a booster box, they want to make sure it's like... it's not been... Like, some of the boosters haven't been taken out and replaced with... like, the top 3 boosters are, like, the one that you want, and the rest are, like, junk boosters, like Avacyn Restored or something. Did I hear about the mess in New York with nurses walking out? No, I did not. I think Choose Your Legends is coming up again. Is there a meme that like 3 Houses always wins Choose Your Legends? Or is it someone else? Pilot Wings theme. I never played Pilot Wings, but this is pretty calming music. Oh shoot. I might have messed up. There we go. I almost ruined it. They kept it sealed to prove that the box was not messed with, and when you bought a box, they purposely cut the shrink wrap on the assumption that you're going to open the content ASAP rather than resell it. Gotcha. I guess the other issue with booster boxes and the shrink wrap is when some sets get spoiled and like they know the print order. Can't remember which Magic set that was for. But like someone had figured out that there was a pattern with how the cards are getting cut and put into boosters and how the boosters are being put into the box. So you could open a box and cut and you would find, I don't know, pretend it was Innistrad and you could go straight for like the Snapcaster Mages, you know? And then they would open up, go straight to the good boosters, and then resell the junk boosters that didn't have the chase rares in it. Pojo used to dedicate whole threads to that in the 2000s. Oh. Struck for safer staffing, fair pay, and better conditions. Pressuring hospitals to improve patient care. Well, I think that sounds like they're striking for noble reasons then. Is someone calling me? Speaking of trading cards, what's your favorite flavor-wise, like to eat? Or like, my favorite flavor-wise? I didn't hang up on you. I don't think I've eaten a trading card, but in terms of like lore flavor, I'm trying to think of another. Trying to think of a good card that I like the flavor of. Oh, there's supports even under the fingers. That's a really delicate model. I kind of like Teferi for multiple reasons. The original blue Teferi in Time Spiral, where he wasn't a planeswalker, he was a creature, because he had flash and he gave every card. Hey, what's up, Mexi? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're working on a 3D printed model right here and talking about Magic cards. But I got into Magic right around that Time Spiral era, and there was a, what would you call it? Mystical Teachings control deck. And it was very useful with Teferi because Mystical Teachings will let you go get an instant or a card with flash. And Teferi gave every card in your deck, you know, flash. So you could play this card that had, you know, flashback and go tutor out whatever you needed, whenever you needed. And I just thought lore-wise he was a cool character because he gave up his Planeswalker Spark in order to save the world. Or the entire multiverse, I should say. I'm not into Magic, but I enjoy watching most critical open cards worth like $30,000. Dude, it'd be crazy to open a... I don't know, it'd be fun to like open a box on stream, but like open a crazy amount of cards would be insane. So right now I'm building a Rias Grimoire. This is for a commission. Earlier in the stream, before you showed up, I was working on Guts, which is going to be a giveaway model once I finish painting him. But anyways, so I played the Teachings deck back in the Time Spiral era, so I enjoyed Teferi because he was one of my favorite creatures to get, because he enabled the whole deck. And then just lore-wise, I thought he was a badass. I love the newer pre-modern format in MTG. I watched Bosch and Roll play a pre-modern land destruction deck, which looked pretty neat, with Terravor. And then 8 Stone Rains. They were the green Stone Rains, though. Like, if they hit a snow land, you would gain 1 life. Kind of bad green Stone Rains. Oh my god, why did I stutter on that? I said snow, and that's what my mouth wanted to say, but I was like, no, it's not Snow Rain. Sent you a video of Moist Critical getting a rare card. Ooh. I'll have to check it out in a little bit. Unfortunately, I'm touching uncured, not fully cured resin, so I can't, like, dive into my... Go grab my mouse and keyboard and start looking around. I think this is Quest 64 music. By the way, we were talking about that game earlier. I'm recovering from COVID and at the top of my fever, spending time watching a 2.5 video highlighting 7.5 hour stream opening Final Fantasy boxes in the hunt for a single card. Jeez Louise. Sorry you have COVID. He got a serialized Eldrazi. Oh, sick. I mean, I think it's cool on the collector side that they added so many different printings, but also it's also hard to keep track of the card, because I learn Magic cards by looking at the artwork forum, and I get so confused sometimes. It's like, take Shieldred the Apocalypse, and she's got what, like 5 or 6 different variations to her, and like I just, my brain just doesn't recognize that it's Shieldred the Apocalypse every time. It kind of makes it frustrating to play the game. I mean, that just also goes to show how important like artwork is for those cards. You know, it's a good stream when a person starts normal and ends up streaming Kefka makeup. That's awesome. Pre-modern solves that problem. I'll check out Pre-modern. See if Bosch and Roll has more videos on it. I don't know. I don't play much. The only Magic I play nowadays is Commander. Oh, which reminds me. So my Commander play group, we're kind of getting frustrated at how like our games were going, and people were building like kind of, you know, like meta Commander picks, you know, and it just felt like our games were all playing out the same way every time. So this guy got this idea. Hey, why don't we go to the... He found a website where you just click random, and it gives you a random legendary. You know, so like, all right, let's just go randomize our commanders. So I saw it. I thought it was a good idea. And then I got Xiao Jun from Universes Beyond Assassin's Creed. And at first I was like, oh man, I got like some dumpy, uncommon, you know, when it's your turn, this creature is flying first strike, you know, kind of like boring commander. But then like her second rule is tap 2 artifacts you control, and then she deals 1 damage to each of your opponents. And I was like, oh, put Curiosity on her and go to town. And it is a really fun deck. I enjoy it a lot. Expansion of art was strategic to combat scalpers and speculators. I mean, I think it's overall healthy to have the multiple printings, because I think Pokemon does the same thing. I mean, you got like Surge. It's just that there's a lot of printings to keep track of. Come on. Trying really hard to get her these bunny ears off the supports. Variety of art takes the attention off of one artist if they get any of the cards get popular use. Oh, for like card signings and stuff. So this is what I mean with some of these supports being super thick and hard to get off. And the bunny ears are critical for the bunny suit that she's wearing. Sorry. Uncured resin is notoriously sticky, and it just like stuck to the back of my finger there. If anyone wants video, I was talking about little title is Clown Streamer holds chat hostage while eating magic cards. Oh, that's why you asked me my favorite flavor, because they probably were getting frustrated and started gobbling them up. That's funny. You gotta hope that the ink in a magic card isn't gonna kill you, though, if you're gonna eat them. Oh! That piece shot off and hit me in the chest. I could have died. Oh, bunny ears. They're free. Okay. Now, the most stress-inducing part. This lady's got so much hair. We've got 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces of hair. And hair is long and thin and spindly and fragile. And these parts have already come off. We're almost done, though. 6, 7. There you go. She just chewed on them and spat them out and was swallowing. Oh, okay. God, what's the best way to get these? I think we're going to use the snippers to do this. Okay. Maybe I should have started with the hair so I wouldn't be so nervous. Well, it's not the end of the world if I break any of it. I can always reprint it. But I would like to not do that. I'd like to be a pro and get it done correctly. You know what? If I go in little sections like that, it'll take forever, but it'll also reduce my chance of screwing it up. The piece just shot off of this when I trimmed that, and I didn't see where... Hopefully it wasn't a piece of hair. Oh, almost. Alright, I need to change clothes. I probably need to answer this text message. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Okay. My last 2 gloves, I'm gonna have to order a new box. Okay, back to this stress. Okay, I'm just snipping through supports. Hopefully. And it's some sort of thing that lets you like maybe melt down the scaffolding once you cut it so you can reuse it. No, we were talking about that earlier. Unfortunately, the UV resin, once it's cured, it's done. Like Warhammer minis, the plastic they're made out of, you can melt it down into something called sprue glue. But yeah, this ink is just going to waste. I think the same thing happens in filament printers, but I'm not 100% sure if filament can be recycled or not. I don't have a filament printer. But they similarly have to print supports around the pieces, and then you have to remove the supports. My sister has a filament printer, and she really enjoys it. She was talking about a new printer that releases this year, and it's going to be a multi-spool, so it's going to have multiple filament holds in it, and it has one nozzle that swaps between the different filaments. And the reason why that's important is because you could have different colors. So you could print a fully colored character, and you don't have to paint it or anything. I mean, you'd have to have all the different colors already set up, but it sounded really neat. Some of it can be recycled, but even the people that use recyclable filament don't do that. Okay. I think it's the Bamboo Lab one. That name sounds familiar. Banjo-Kazooie again. I think the reason why it's the sound effects help me remember the music. It's because you'd hear the sound play, and then you'd be doing the walking on Kazooie's. Whatever they called that move. You just had that sound effect for it. It was just all ingrained in my head. And keep in mind, I didn't play these games. I watched my brothers play them. Oh, don't break the hair. Don't break the hair. Okay. I was about to say Ekum Bokum. One of my favorite Corona clips. She's got so many good moments. Water in the fire. Why? It's a horrible Corona impression. Seem to be sponsoring a lot of YouTubers lately. Oh man, Elegoo, you must sponsor me. I will shill your printers and your resin and your I don't know what else you got. I actually do love China. I think they do influencer ambassador stuff for Elegoo. I just don't know if I'd be a good fit for them. Though I have thought about, as a potential video idea, was doing a review on one of my 3D printers. The good one, the one that I like using. do it. All right. Just for you, Palpatine. I don't know. I think this year I'm also going to finally take the voice acting class I paid for. Arc Raiders Online was cracked? What do you mean? Oh shoot, did he already start his stream? Oh, cheaters? Oh. This is the gummy ship theme. I can't remember. I'm just as good at telling you what game it's from. I couldn't tell you what specifically. Didn't Arc Raider devs forget to disable dev console? I bet that helped a lot. Oh, I didn't hear about that. Is that true? I heard the pacifist queue versus like PvP queue is helpful for dealing with the hacking situation because hackers want to show up and, you know, kill other players and ruin their time. So they get put into another queue with other people who just want to show up and kill other players and ruin their time. So the problem kind of sorts itself out where you just end up putting cheaters against cheaters. Which I think more games need to do. Because I think Dota has a queue for people with low behavior score. So toxic people get matched with toxic people. Just to ensure that everyone has a horrible time. And like the other thing I like about Dota 2 is like your MMR, you can see your behavior score too. So you can see not only how good you are at the game, but also how good of a person you are at playing the game. You know, like how communicative you are and all that, and how fun you are to play with and things like that. I kind of like that system. Something I miss about college is queuing up with people in the dorm. We had college LAN parties for Call of Duty, Counter-Strike. Hey, what's up, Don? And Pass the Remote with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, guys? What are you streaming today, Pass? Watching Kamen Riders, hell yeah. Not for me, but I get the appeal. trying to finish getting the anime hair off of this print. And then I'll be done with her, and I can cure her. And she'll become my second painting commission to finish this year. But I'm trying to go slow and delicately because hair is long and fragile. Is she sick? Ha ha ha. Sculpture or model? This is a 3D printed model. But you have to put her in a curing station to fully cure her so she's not toxic anymore. That's why I have gloves on, so I don't get the chocolate cancer. This is a Rias Grimoire, Don. I can show you. I'll link you a picture of what it's supposed to look like when she's fully done. Oh. Okay, just got to get these little pieces. The middle part here. See, like, some of them are, like, really hard, and some of them are really fragile, and my knife slips, and I'm afraid I'm just gonna, like, break the whole thing. The same thing my surgeon ate? The same thing my surgeon said. Parts of you are harder than others to cut open. Oh my God, my heart jumped out. Of my chest, but we are... Those, like, last two pieces that I cut through was, like, exactly all it needed to finish the job. Okay, can I get the support kind of, like, merged with her hair? Can I get you off safely? Wow, don't take that one out of context. I realized only after what I said. Mods, ban anyone who knows what I said. I can never do something like that. I'm so afraid of knives. When I cut bread, my hands have different postal codes. Come on. Oh, we got it. I think it ended up in my hair, but that's fine. That one also out of context could be a little weird. Alright, 1 down, 6 more to go. Good golly. Alright, so snippers were the way to go. Just take our time and make sure we don't... I had another flower petal hiding in there. Oh my God. What a surprise. Okay. Back to what we're doing. I don't recognize where this music's from at all. Hey, take it easy, Prox stream. Thanks for watching. Alright, I'm coming on the second half. I don't mind leaving a little extra behind of the support because that's easy to sand off. It's when I take too much off and I have to come back in and add filler. That's a little bit more tedious. Okay, this is definitely Ocarina time. Can hear the sound effects in my head of typing in a name. What is this connected to? Oh, that was the last piece. There we go. Hold my breath. Okay. Not like holding my breath is going to do anything. It's whether the piece survives or if it's going to snap back and break. Okay, come in here. Oh, I thought these were off. Where are they still connected at? Is it the piece in the back here? Oh, okay. Oh, that came off right away too. All right. Sorry, I'm gamer facing. Not talking. Put all my concentration into trying to do this without breaking anything. Everything else is so smooth right until you get to the hair, and then it's just long, weird, twisting, skinny, thin pieces that are so fragile. Is that Mario Party music I heard? Maybe. Is that what's playing right now? Also, what's up, Arrow? I have a N64 playlist going, and it's been pretty fire. Though if Reggie was here, he'd probably say I haven't heard no Ogre Battle 64 yet, and I tend to agree. Oh yeah, Arrow, look at your gifted sub. You're on your lunch break? It's 9:30. But stream's going really well. I showed off my Asuka and Denji figures. earlier, and then I finished cleaning guts off of his supports. And so he's ready to go into the curing station and be painted next. And now we're working on Ria's Gremory, which is my other commission, who I will have to finish before I can start working on Guts. I mean, I know this is the Mario theme. I'm just trying to think which N64 game played this. It's 7:30 Pacific. Oh, yeah, sorry. Different time zones. I forgot time zones existed. I'm also working at closing shifts, so my lunch break is at dinner. Well, why don't you just call it a dinner break then? Oh, you're right. Wait, was Sunshine on the N64? I thought Sunshine was a GameCube game. Yeah, Sunshine's on GameCube. Alright. Sorry, Exodus. I don't think it's Sunshine. This is for sure an N64 track, at least according to the playlist. I mean, it's the classic Mario theme. I'm just trying to think of what N64 game had it. It could probably be multiple too. Maybe Mario Golf. Yeah, unfortunately this playlist doesn't say where each of the ones come from. Oh, you know what? It could be Mario Golf. This just has that kind of like more quiet, fluty. Fluty is a horrible descriptor. But a lot of the music in Sunshine was stylized that way, you know? Oh, shoot. Flute-ish, yeah. Oh yeah, we also had Mario Tennis. I didn't play a lot of Mario Tennis, so I wouldn't recognize the music for it. Mario Golf was where it's at, only because my dad liked golfing, so it just made sense. This is definitely Paper Mario. Take your word for it. I don't remember. Arrow's the Rain Man of Mario soundtracks. That's okay. I was pulling out all the Banjo-Kazooie ones, even though I never played those games. That just has a very unique soundtrack and very characteristic sound effects that all stuck in my brain. So 40 years later, I'm recalling it. Hey, buddy. Oh, okay. There's just like a couple pieces holding that whole thing on. Five more to go. I'll just throw it out of my hand. Okay, took care of that. Ew, I come back in arrows here. Mario Tennis on the Game Boy Color was hype. Never played it. Stream ruined. You're so mean to my moderator. They do it for free. That's why we love our Jannies. Get paid exposure will expose me a few times. What does that mean? I mean, I did shout you out for Tom Brady Chronicles. I gave you a dedicated shout out segment for being correct and how good that game was. I'm the one who knows good games. Me. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Drop the arrow files. There are no arrow files. Oh. Hey, just don't forget to redact them. Yeah. And do more than just like a black highlighter or whatever they did in the real files. And then people are like, oh, wait, if I just highlight it, copy and paste it, I can read them. Geniuses. Absolute geniuses. Don't say arrow files quickly. I don't like how it sounds. Yeah, that does sound a little weird. Almost like audio file. Dude, I'm like full on doing like tongue sticking out of the corner of my mouth, trying to concentrate to get these pieces off. Yeah, audiophile. Those are the people that care way too deeply about how their music sounds, and like, oh, you shouldn't listen to MP3s. You should only listen to this file type, and you should only use these cables and these headphones, and just, bro. I'm glad you like music, but come on, man. Arrow, thank you for resubbing for 20 months. Jay Chenji's not to be trusted. What's up, Nabil? How are you doing? This $6,000 gold cable really brings out the resonance. Yeah. You feel called out. I'm not calling you out, Exodus. I'm calling out the people like John Doe's calling out. They're like, oh, gold-plated cables sound better. I'll buy two. Well, unless you are that type, in which case I am sorry, but I couldn't tell you the difference. I do know that the headphones that I have right now are extremely nice, and I spent a little bit more than I initially wanted to on them, but I've had them since I started the old channel pretty much. They were one of the first things I bought, and they've lasted me all this time, and they sound really good. I just like to make my stuff sound good. That's fair. I'm talking about oh, you have to listen. There's a diminishing return, I think, where it's you have to spend tens of thousands of dollars, I guess, to get things to sound even better than good, let's say. And it's like, you couldn't tell me the difference. Like, I bought a new car last year, and I had an option for an improved entertainment system, so like better speakers and stuff like that. And I let the sales guy like show me the difference, because I'm going to listen to a lot of music because I got a lot of windshield time with my job. And I was like, yeah, sure, let me see if I want the entertainment package. And like, I gotta tell you, man, I could not tell the difference between the stock stereo speakers and then the $3,500 speakers that they wanted me to pay for. Like, I was like, I honestly could not tell you the difference. So give me the regular stuff. I'm not going to fall for the marketing scheme. Can't find good speakers anymore because everyone's doing strong bass only, making everything sound robotic. Huh. Seriously, the only speakers I use right now are the monitor speakers, which I also know are garbage tier as well. If I really want to pay attention to listen to something, I put in these bad boys, the headphones I have, because they're studio quality, like 220 ohm or something like that. I just remember putting them on, and then it was like, oh wait, it was like certain videos of the guy I could go back and listen to, and like I could hear so much more than I could hear normally. It's very likely it's not 3500. It's probably a slightly tuned or upgrading JBL or Harmons with maybe more tweeters. Air conditioning noise? Not just the... Well, I have the a fan on, so you might... Are you talking about that? I'm talking about when I listened to the guy and I could hear him go downstairs and shout at Kat about something. And it was like, I paused the stream, clipped it, took that clip, put it in Premiere, and like audio boosted it, and it was like, guys, like you could hear people talking, but it wasn't good enough to uh, figure out what they were saying, but it was crazy just like how much these headphones pick up when I'm listening to stuff. The detractor technique just dropped. I mean, that only works when he goes on break and he forgets to mute his microphone, which happens occasionally. But people just don't let the funny happen anymore. Like, as soon as, like, he starts a stream and he's on that pre-stream slideshow and, like, you can hear him, like, grunting in the microphone and stuff, immediately everyone is like, hot mic, Phil, your mic's on, Phil, your mic's on. It's like, guys, shut up and we might get something funny. Problem with my current speakers is they start buzzing due to their age. Yeah, my computer speakers, the monitor speakers, do a weird buzz too. Only at high volumes, so I just turn it down. But yeah, I totally get that. This is the pause music for Banjo-Kazooie, right? I was just listening to it. I was like, yeah, it's Banjo-Kazooie, and just didn't think about it. And I was like, wait, hang on, I might be able to place this. The Iams, I bought a song I was listening to, one of them I'm very familiar with. I could tell that now I could hear her take a breath. Oh, that's cool. That's an insane level of quality. It's a winter area version of the theme. Okay, maybe. Did they vary the pause menu? The pause music depending on where in the world you were? Oh, I guess it would be Christmas because you can hear the jingle bells chiming and then the xylophone or whatever. Or chimes, whatever. Okay, this one's kind of funky. Oh, is this Mario Party? Oh, maybe not. No, it was. This is Mario Party. Sounds like a DK track? Am I wrong? I could be wrong. The jungle map for Mario Party. Okay. Is this the castle theme from Quest 64? That's my guess. I have zero idea what song this is. I'm surprised that there's so much Quest 64 on this playlist. I mean, it's cozy music, but I don't know if it counts as nostalgic. I didn't know how popular Quest 64 was. You ever touch Quest 64? Well, good news, Arrow. They fully decompiled it. So now it can run as an executable on your computer. You don't even need an emulator if you wanted to check it out. Oh god, did it break? How? Was it just going too fast? There's like a tiny little gouge at the front curve of her hair right there. The support took off with it. Lots of games are being decompiled. That's what Cerulean said too. But they found some way to automate the process. Easy way to grab this. With a few N64 games they managed to do and recompile them into exe files you can natively run in Windows. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna follow that project and keep an eye on it, because if they decompile Ogre Battle 64, I'll do an Ogre Battle 64 playthrough this year. I love that game so much. I haven't played it in years. Oh my god. That piece started to twist, and I thought I was going to break the whole thing. But that was like my precursor to like Fire Emblem and the obviously Unicorn Overlord. Felt like a direct sequel to it. If I loved Unicorn Overlord, would I enjoy Ogre Battle? Absolutely. And if you like your RPGs having multiple endings, Ogre Battle 64, baby. If you like having divulging storylines, which, I mean, leads to different endings, but it's like crucial elements happen. Hey, what's up, Reggie? I was just thinking about you. It's dated in some places, but it's really good. Yeah, it's got that kind of same auto battler element to it, where the characters move on the overworld at real time and then go into combat, and you can't control them. But I will say Ogre Battle has permadeath in it, which is not a fun mechanic. Ace Combat 4 hype. Mobius 1 engage. There's a new Ace Combat coming out, isn't there? I still need to play Skies Unknown. If I liked Project Wingman, which Ace Combat should I jump into? They're doing 8. The trailer made it look like Top Gun. 6. I don't know anything about it. I just picked a number. Oh. What if I like my games to be absolute crap? I don't know how to help you there. Ace Combat 0 is really good. Project Wingman was heavily inspired by 0. Okay. Maybe that's where I'll pick up. You love Ogre Battle 64? Hell yeah. It's not quite turn-based. Maybe that's why I like it. Arrow can fly, but he can't run. He threatened to ban you, Chenji. Oh, you like it because it's not turn-based, yeah. If I liked Ace Combat 4, which Ace Combat should I play? Should play Project Wingman. Unironically, I thought Project Wingman was really good, so maybe you should try it. But you might have been here and watched me stream it, so then there's no... I need to get back to Project Wingman and like 400 other games. Yeah, my 2 playlist and my 2 stream list has gotten so long that I don't know what to do. It's Armored Core 4 answer. Oh, okay. Oh, did you play Armored Core 6? Fires of Rubicon? Oh my god. What a way to resurrect the series. And I hadn't played Ace Combat since Armored Core since Armored Core 2. I just played a bunch of other mecha games instead, like Front Mission. Bro, it's so hard. That's what he said. Yeah, I haven't done the final New Game Plus playthrough. I did. Got the bad ending. I wanted Rusty's set. I wanted Rusty's set too. Got voiced by the impeccable Chris Hackney. Who voiced... Can anyone guess? That's right, Dimitri from Three Houses. And the one guy from Unicorn Overlord, but very briefly. That character was a minor character only mentioned for 1 chapter and then never again. It was the Dark Marquis character near the end. I would say Miguel, but that doesn't seem right. I think it's an M. Nigel. It wasn't even an M name. Pretty sure it was Nigel. Voice acting reminds me of a nice factoid. The last unicorn, the villain king Haggard, was voiced by Christopher Lee. In the German dub, he was voiced by Christopher Lee. He could have gotten more screen time. He was cool. Hell yeah. It's excuse me, a shame you couldn't recruit him because his moveset was really cool. Oh my goodness. The twins, Yuki and Yuna, have raided. Howdy, howdy, duo leveling. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy New Year to you guys. I don't think I've said that to you yet. Hopefully you had a good stream. I'm just working on a couple of 3D printed projects. I'm almost done. I've got 2 more pieces of hair. It's the alchemy man. That's me. I did alchemize something, a anime girl, and now I have to get her off the alchemy supports. Have to run and get food. Totally understand. Go enjoy your food. How you doing, Chocomin? Welcome to the stream. What were the twins playing tonight? You know who's playing Super Fantasy Kingdom? Oh, okay. I have looked at that, and I thought a... What did I just knock over? Oh, I knocked over my Switch. Okay. Sorry, minor panic there. Where was I at? I thought a roguelike city builder sounded really cool, because I like building cities, and I like roguelikes, so... I was like, that might scratch a couple of good itches for me. I should wishlist it. I have a couple other games I need to get through first. I also need to figure out some way to cure myself of my mega bonk addiction. I've just been bonking way too much. Speaking of roguelikes, though. I normally don't like roguelikes, but I tried this one. It turned out to be pretty fun. It has a skeleton mode, and I'm notably vulnerable to skeleton games. Wait, what's skeleton mode? Not inches, itches, itches, I-T-C-H-E-S. I think you only heard what you wanted to hear, darn sig. If I keep bonking, I'll go blind. Holy cow. I can't place this one, but it's so familiar. Why can't I play it? Is this Paper Mario? Oh, okay. Skeleton mode lets you play as the Evil Kingdom, and the gameplay switched up. Okay, that's cool. That reminds me, there's a roguelike game we played where we were a necromancer, and you make your own like zombie skeleton undead dudes. I'm trying to remember what that was called. We streamed it. And they made a sequel. Necrosmith. Did you ever play Necrosmith, Chocomin? Yeah, there you go, Necrosmith. Yeah, I never played the second. Yeah, I thought it was fun too. You just mentioned liking playing as the Evil Kingdom in skeleton mode and skeleton games. I was like, wait, hang on. There was a whole game about making skeletons. I remember playing it. It's $1.50 right now. Oh my gosh, you guys should, if you are remotely interested in it, you guys should check it out. It's pretty fun. I think I got gifted it. Hey, what's up, Cyber the Wolf? How are you doing? Crafting is going well. I almost broke that hair, but thankfully, somehow... We're talking about Necrosmith. It's a game where you play as a necromancer and you kill soldiers and take their body parts, and then you make like skeletons and zombies and stuff. Oh, it's a fun little roguelike auto battler kind of game. I might reinstall it now that we're talking about it. I have some nostalgia for it. It was pretty fun. There's 2 Undead Horde games, probably my favorite, and they make a lot of skeletons. A Diablo-like where you're stuck being a necromancer. Okay. I like Diablo games, so I'm interested. Hang on, I'm gonna lose my mind. It was like 3 hours into this. Does this guy really not have a playlist of all the music? Comment section, help me. Comment, are the comments turned off? Like, no one recognized that last song, and then I have to know just to, like... Track list, please. Okay. Okay, I found the track list, but it takes me to a different website, so... Need to install Air Riders. Yeah, I have a... I need to ask Shaq about getting his Switch 2 from him. Because not only do I need Air Riders, we also have Path of Radiance on the GameCube mode. The GameCube Nintendo Switch Online. And we have a new Fire Emblem coming out this year. So I have 3 reasons to get a Switch 2 now. Crazy Mike, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the workshop. Hopefully you're having a great night. We're just doing a little bit of the 3D printing cleaning right now. Still need to finish Path of Radiance if they add the sequel to Switch Online too. I think they'd have to. Though maybe not, because they put Fire Emblem 6 on the Japan Nintendo Switch Online for the Game Boy Advance, and not for North America. We only got 7. Oh gosh, I don't know where this one's from. I'm kidding. It's Ocarina of Time. I can hear the chickens. Yep, I fooled you. Teehee. I encourage people to play Fire Emblem 6 for their own test of skill. You're getting a new Live 2D made by your favorite VTuber. Oh, very cool. Oh, you didn't tell me that. I kind of want to... With all the 3D stuff going on, I want to try to get a new 3D model that's not the low poly one. I love my low poly one, and I recommend anyone who's interested in the low poly one to Chained. She was a great artist to work with. I've never been so excited to drop $1,000. Hell yeah, dude. Was that the Gundam Theater at the Avi Gundam Wing movie premiere? My local Toy Mart just opened at Toys R Us. Oh, cool. Skip 3D and go straight to 4D. Yeah, that's how I'll stay up. I'll stay ahead of the curve. I'll be the first 4D VTuber. Every 3D VTuber is a 3D model is a 4D model since every video contains time. Why not get a Muppet of yourself made, bro? That's hilarious. What tracking software do you use? It's like, yeah, Rocky would tear it up. Good point. Oh my gosh, why is hair so stressful? It's funny, I'm working on this 3D print, and I know who it is, I just have no clue what anime she's from. Said every artist ever. I thought artists said hands were more stressful than hair. Yeah, this is Rias Gremory. I keep forgetting what anime she's from. This is for a commission. I will eventually paint her. And then sell her. High School DxD. Never seen it. She's cute. She's popular, yeah. Because like right after this model came out, this is her in a bunny suit on a heart-shaped bed. There's an implication there, right? Right after this artist made this print, like a month later, they had her in a lifeguard. Like in a lifeguard tower in like the red lifeguard one piece swimsuit. I was like, okay, she's got to be popular. The implication is bunnies are cute, right? Yeah, that's totally the implication. What's up, Shaq? How are you doing? Speak of the devil. He's the one commissioning this. Okay, this sounds like Pokemon Snap. That piece shot off when I snipped it and hit me in the head. I need a face shield. Protect myself from flying bits of plastic. From the cancer plastic. I still got one more piece to go even after this. I'm like trying to take my time and go bit by bit and be real careful not to break anything. I just want it to be over. Aren't there like 3D print supports that just dissolve in water? Is that a thing? I have a resin printer, and as far as I know, no, because I don't know how you would have the supports dissolve without the actual piece dissolving. Is this Yoshi's story? I don't know anything about resin. Alright. So it starts off as a liquid, and then it gets cured. Except resin time lapses look really creepy. I've got a handful of them on my channel if you want to check them out from some of the other ones I've done. But it's cool because this stuff starts as a liquid and then gets blasted with UV light and turns solid. And you do it at 0.5 millimeter up, down, 0.5 millimeter up, down, 0.5 millimeter up, down, and then you just build up these incredible, beautiful pieces. I've been doing it for a little over a year now. It is like alchemy. It's practically like magic. The drawback is that the resin is very toxic, so that's why I have to wear gloves, because even though this part's cured, it's not 100% cured. So you pop it off the supports, and I have a curing station where it blasts this with UV light to finish it off. And then once it's gone through the station, then it's fully cured, and it's totally inert. It's totally safe. But it's easier to take it off the supports when it's in this stage. Than if you go in and fully cure it, because once you fully cure it, then you bring out the full hardness, and then it's way, way trickier to do all this. Pretty educational. I like to do kind of that kind of style of stream, yeah. I like to talk about what I know, but then I also like to learn, because I also recognize that there's a lot that I don't know. And then, I've said this phrase a lot in the last couple of weeks at my job, which kind of sucks, but I just started a new gig, so I have said... I've been asked, like, oh, hey, Will, what can we do for you? Like, what kind of support do you need to, like, do your job? And, like, you know, I've only been in this spot for, like, 3 months. And I was like, man, I'm in a unknown situation where I don't know what I don't know. So I don't know, like, how to ask for help at what my role is. So I'm hoping as I get more established, maybe I can answer that question with, like, okay, I need this, or I would like to do this, or something. But I am definitely in a spot of unknown unknowns. Just tell me all the things. Well, my boss recognizes that it's impossible to tell someone everything all at once, so unfortunately there's no way to just... We're not the Matrix. You can't just download an entire library of knowledge into my head. There are known knowns and known unknowns, but there's also unknown unknowns. Things that you don't know that you don't know. Yeah, one of my favorite episodes of the Boondocks. I need a team full of unpaid underlings, yeah. If you could just dispatch someone who knows the job better than me. Yeah, the problem is if they had someone that knew the job better than me, that person would be in the role instead of me. But last week I had a one-on-one meeting with my boss, and he said I'm doing he said I'm doing a good job so far. There is another guy who has the same position I have, and he said that I've taken to this job faster than he did, but I guess I had more experience from previous jobs going into this role. So I think I'm doing okay. But yeah, next week I'm going to be at our headquarters doing nothing but product training, so I will hopefully feel a lot better after next week about being able to do my job effectively. Kind of like our place, takes someone almost a year to be an effective team member that's independent. Yeah, my first gig was kind of like that. Or it was like 6 months of internal training, and then they wanted like a year of shadow. Maybe not quite a year. Maybe it was like 6 more months of like shadowing on the outside before you would get your account package, and then you could go selling on your own. But yeah, I'm glad that my role recognizes, my job recognizes that it's not a sprint. Sprints don't set you up for success. They're really important in following like process and procedure and policy and all this, and minimize mistakes as much as possible. I mean, we have something crazy like a 99.95% accurate and on-time delivery. So accurate meaning the correct part was shipped, like we didn't misship it, pick the wrong part off the shelf or anything like that, and then on time, meaning we met the date that met or beat the date as in we did earlier than what we had initially quoted the customer. And we had a new hire that asked, is like, hey, is it possible to get to 100%? And it was like, well, it's a fair question to ask, but we're also like, yes, but the amount of money it would take to get from 99.95% to 100% is not worth the return on investment to do that. So we just accept that, 0.05% of the time will be a mistake. So they have and I like that, because I've been at jobs where things were done fast and sloppy, and you did it to get the order, and then you just create a whole lot of headache on the back end trying to figure out, okay, what did we do, what can we build them for, all these different things. The customer's appreciative because you went above and beyond or did something you weren't quite supposed to like solve their problem, which is always great. But always sucks afterwards when your boss is like, okay, so what all did you do and how much did you give away? There's like one support and I can't. I got it. Oh. Okay. Last piece, and we can call it a night. Fast and sloppy to walk into a loot stream by accident. Oh, we're still on Twitch and YouTube, so. That's funny, though. So this is her front hair and bangs. So this is the pretty crucial one. I tend to break a lot. Fast and sloppy, that's how all mistakes are made. I remember working at DPD and having to tell a client that he won't get his parcel that day because delivery driver got attacked and hospitalized. Jeez Louise. And the customer still probably wasn't satisfied with that answer, huh? Customers. So many jobs ruined by the customers. But you wouldn't have a job without the customers. So it's all upside. Can't get mad at something like that. Oh, you had a reasonable customer. You found a unicorn. I remember hearing about a woman who went to Burger King to do a buy one get one free Whopper, but she only wanted the free one. That's not how that works. Man, I wish more places did buy one get one frees. They'd get so much money from me. I had was it Firehouse Subs did a buy one get one free not too long ago, and I was like, oh man, I'm rarely in a Firehouse Sub mood, but yeah, I'll buy two. Eat one and put the other in the fridge. Buy one get one free cars. Didn't Honda used to do buy one get one free sales? Maybe like way back in the day. I always thought it was weird as a kid that so many things had buy one get one frees, but not vehicles. Like 4 out of 5 reasonable customers come from customer-facing roles. The obvious solution is everyone do 2 years of mandatory customer service. Like how some countries do mandatory army. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like 4 out of 5 reasonable customers have worked in a customer sales job or service job. And then like the 5th person was just raised correctly. Because you do get people that have never been in that situation, but they are still pleasant people to work with. So dude was just anxious about having to make someone to stay after hours. Oh, I gotcha. I always hated in my jobs where I would get called for my technical expertise and then have the customer argue with me about my suggestions and my solutions. I was like, bro, you called me in to solve this problem, but you're arguing with everything that I say. Do you just not want the problem solved? Like, what's the issue, man? Like, you're just wasting both of our times if you don't want to hear what I have to say. Hey, what's up, Knock? How are you doing? Some people just want to argue. Yeah, this guy was kind of a dick. I ended up getting him to like me was he called me at 11 o'clock on like a Saturday. He's like, Will, the plant is down. I need you to find me this, this, and this, and this. I said, okay. And 15 minutes later, I had parts coming from Illinois and parts coming from Ohio to his plant. I was like, hey, you'll get these parts in 2 hours. And you'll get these parts in 4 hours. And he's like, oh my God, how'd you figure source all that? I was like, this is what my job is. And then that was on a Saturday, so I came in on the Monday, and he's like, okay, you saved my life. And then he didn't argue with me as much. So I think that was just a situation where I had to like prove myself that I knew what I was doing and what I was talking about, but I need your help, but let me tell you how to help me. Yeah. Yeah, it's like if you already know how you need your help, like just, you know, welcome to Mario Kart. I hate to argue as much. Well, yeah, part of his role was he was in charge of the budget, and he at one point said he didn't like how much money his company was spending with me, but I told him, I was like, but I have the best price, and he goes, yeah? I go, okay. Do you want to spend more money from someone else? He's like, no. And I'm like, so what is the complaint that you're spending a lot of money with me when you can't get the products at a better price from another guy? Yeah, this guy was an ass, like I said. What's up, MTC, dude? A lot of people quit under his role. Can't I just be free? I wish. I mean, it could be free if I get paid the same. Yeah, I always felt bad for the I always felt bad for the people that worked under him, because I was like, dude, you're like, I'm an outside supplier. Like, I don't even work for you and you treat me like this. And I'm like, so I had to ask one of his underlings when he wasn't in the office one time. I was like, dude, is this guy always such a dick? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, oh my God. He's always like that? Like, dude, he's nice to you. And I'm like, what? He's nice to me? I feel so hostile every time I come in here. And I'm in here 3 days a week. I dread seeing him in the office. I keep hoping that he's dealing with an emergency or working from home. Yeah, so. No, why can't we hire people and keep people on board? Did you look inward? Are there any crazy 3D printed model things out there? Oh, crazy in what way? Because I'm just doing anime characters. I think my stuff's pretty tame. I talked about this earlier. You can do, there's special types of resin that you can use in, like, the dental field, and you could 3D print, like, retainers and stuff. I mean, it's a different... How many guns? I don't have the type of printer to do that, Cyber. I have a resin printer, which is just it's not really good for making functional stuff. It's more just for making pretty stuff. I remember when I worked at a country club bar, dudes would ask me, why don't we have specific liquor? Like, dude, why the hell would I know? Take your damn Tito's Cranberry. I could print replicas, yeah. But I haven't felt the need to. The anime girl thigh market has been pretty successful. Yeah, MTC, dude. I'm working on a Rias Gremory and a bunny suit for a commission. So we've got legs in fishnets. It's gonna be cool to paint these. There are spicy prints I can make with my printer. Yeah, I have a lot of NSFWs. I couldn't show those on YouTube though, obviously. Is she the lady from Nikkei? No, she's from school? I say high school, and I sound like a... What was it called? School of the Dead? What was it? High School DxD, thank you. But apparently she's really popular. I have not seen the anime that she's from. I just got commissioned to make this. It's purely business. I mean, I got all sorts of stuff, MTC, dude. I did, I also have Guts from Berserk. worked on that earlier, but he was a little bit easier than this because he doesn't have as much hair. Hair turns out to be the most frustrating part. Yeah, I haven't 3D printed Ryza yet, but I have found a couple good Ryza prints. One day I will print Ryza. Saw a video the other day of wild industrial resin stuff that blocks radiation, prints EMF waveguide. One that has material properties as bone. Interesting. Yeah, there's some cool stuff for like medical, in the medical field that resin printing can do, but I think you could use my printer for it. You just have to use a specific type of resin, and you don't just put it in a UV curing station. There's a whole process to curing it properly, so that way it's safe to be implanted or used or whatever. I've had JLC do stuff in sintered nylon a few times. JLC? I don't recognize you, TLA. Is my printer big enough for those thighs? Yep. I did have someone request that I print something at 1/4 scale instead of I usually print at like 1/7 scale. And I scaled everything up to 1/4. It would not fit on my printer. I was like, nope, can't do that for you. 3D printing CNC and PCBs in China. Oh, cool. Okay. Sintered nylon's probably pretty durable. I'm just doing a ABS-like resin. It says it's tough like ABS, but I'm not sure how true that is. But I wanted something durable. But, you know, I got a $50 gift card for Elegoo for Christmas. Maybe I'll explore some of their other resins and see if there's a better one I could be printing with. Either for quality or speed or both or something. There's a AI program. I know some people don't like AI, so that's the precursor here. But it can, if you prompt it, it will make a 3D file, not just a 2D file. And it looks like it has an option to take 2D images and make them 3D. It's subscription based though, so it's not free or anything. And I'm intrigued to try it. Because I think it'd be really cool to, you know, what if I took some of my artwork for William and dropped it in there and made 3D printed Williams? How cool that would be. I'm ordering stuff for cosplay and 2 major pieces are 3D printed. Yeah, there's a lot of 3D printed cosplay parts. When I'm searching for characters, I also frequently will find listings for such and such characters pieces. So like if you search Free Rin, you'll get 3D. You can get her like her earrings 3D printed, or the head to her staff 3D printed. Oh. She has this one stupid bang that comes out like this, and all of the characters that have hair like that, I don't know if that counts as an ahoge or not, but oh my god, is that so annoying, because this just sits out at such a weird angle that I always break it, or almost always break it. Boom. Okay. Well, that took me almost an hour later than I intended to. But we're done. So now I got 2 models I can cure. Yeah, a hoge is what a hair antenna is called. But I don't know if that long bang counts as an hoge or not. Yeah. Cool. All right, guys, that's all the time I have for tonight. No, not that, Reggie. So we're gonna clean up and get ready for bed. It's only an ahoge if it comes from the middle top of the head. Otherwise, it's just a sparkling forelock. Okay, well then her sparkling forelock is obnoxious with its placement, but tends to happen with those types of prints. Alright. Cool. So, guys, thank you so much for keeping me company while I work on these projects. I can't wait to finish the guts for you guys and start that giveaway later this year. I don't know how many months it's going to take for me to finish the printing that I have to do first. Let's see, when did Phantom start? 2 hours ago? He might still be alive. We'll raid him here on YouTube. Excuse me. Yeah, stay dangerous, keep blessed, furious stress, all that stuff. If you guys want to watch another VTuber play Hightail, I'm sending you Phantom's Way on YouTube. And over here on Twitch, Kai is playing Dead Island 2 with, I think that's Za. So we'll go ahead and raid our friend there. Kai? Is it Kai underscore? He changed his name recently, so I have to. Don't forget to sharpen your X-Acto knife. I have exactly 1 spare blade left, so I'm probably gonna replace the blade and have to order extra blades. So that's what we'll do. Alright, guys. I'll be back Thursday for more Final Fantasy Tactics. Until then, I hope you guys have a great Wednesday. And then hope to see you then for video games next time. And then also hopefully the next time I do hand cam stream, I'll be painting. So we got a lot of painting to do. Yeah, have a great night, Joe. Say hi to Phantom if you're sticking around on YouTube. And say hi to Kai if you're sticking around on Twitch. And we'll see you later. Bye.